Hello, everybody. My name is Garlips. Hang on, my light is way too bright. Like, no, we need to turn that shit down. I think it's because this game screen is so bright today. But hello, everybody. My name is Garlips. I live inside the big box in front of you. Welcome in, Devon Lass. Welcome in, STM 081213. Today we are going to be playing Doki Doki Literature Club. Hang on, I'm just going to turn the music down because it's playing in my ears right now. And it's really nice music. The soundtrack's pretty good already. But it's been looping for about 15 minutes in my ears now, so I kind of need to turn down for a bit. Hello, welcome back. Yes, it's me. I'm here again. Who knew? I haven't been streaming much recently. Apologies for that, especially if you are, one of the die-hard true fans. Like Phoenix Drive. Welcome in, Phoenix Drive. Hey ho, how you doing? Season 6. Season 6 this month. Sorry, I'm a little bit excited about Better Call Saul. I've watched about 1 million YouTube videos, like discussing all of the plot and what's possibly going to happen. I'm very excited. Also, my hair is it's whatever. But yeah, I've been away. I've been busy. I've been doing stuff. Been trying to get stuff done behind the scenes. Try and take a break at the same time, which is very difficult for me, as you know. What we're going to be doing today is I decided rather than feel beholden to the things that I was playing and not enjoying, like Final Fantasy X, gotta be honest, I feel like I just want to play something that's horror, that's one of the big ones that's on my list that hasn't been ticked off yet. And so I decided to go with Doki Doki Literature Club. Now, just to, like, all caveats and information up front, I know that this game has a left turn. I know that it's set out like it's this bright, cheery, like kind of dating sim game. But there's kind of like a horror twist. I know that one of the girls, I believe one of the girls, is evil and potentially will kind of like form an unhealthy attachment to us. And I know that there may or may not be some kind of like meta stuff with the PC. I believe in this version it won't happen with my PC like it would have on the original. Like they would have deleted files and stuff or made files appear on your computer, which is super cool. And I wish I could play it not knowing that, but unfortunately, you see this game on lists of games, that have meta elements. So unfortunately that was spoiled for me. So I'm going to be playing DDLC Plus, which despite what Madamada tells me, my nephew. Madamada's not his real name. That's an alias, so I don't dox him. He's been telling me that DDLC, I should play the original, that DDLC Plus has got too many changes and is different. But Twitter told me it's essentially the same game. So I'm going to be just playing DDLC Plus because it's in high definition. It's going to look nicer for you guys. It's going to look nicer for me. And I gather that a lot of those meta elements with the computer files happens on a virtual desktop. So it's not my desktop computer per se, it's like a virtual one. Which is fine. I'm happy with that because, to be honest, I don't really consent to having files fucked about on my computer. Okay? So I'm quite happy with that. I don't think it'll ruin any of the kind of like the horror, so to speak. But just so you know, going into this, you might be expecting to see me like have the revelation of the switch, of the bait and switch, the hard left turn this game is going to take. Unfortunately, I already know that is coming. So that's my main caveat, like because I can understand, but I don't know where that is. I don't know when it's going to happen. I don't know how it's going to happen. I don't know who is involved. So for the most part, it's going to be I'm playing it blind. It's just I kind of had forewarning of that element of the story, that element of the game. Unfortunately, I can't avoid that. But that's pretty much the only thing I have to say. Other than that, we're going to be doing a lot of reading, I gather. So let's switch on over to the game. Let me just make sure it's unmuted for you guys. I'm going to turn the volume up a little bit. I'm just kind of keeping an eye on the levels. Does that sound okay for everybody? Needs more bass. But it's fuzzy J piano. It like I'd be surprised if there's a bass guitar in there at all. Welcome in, Mr. Matt Internet, by the way. Hi, Barry. Hi. Hi, Barry. I'm not really gonna fuck with any of this too much. I think it's fine. So, without further ado, we're just gonna get started. Please enter my name. Well, my name. I was christened Garlips, so... Increase text speed. Oh, maybe I will do that. Well, I'm going to be going manually anyway, I think, because I want to read them out, so... Well, we'll see how it goes. Maybe I can... Maybe bring the text speed up a little bit then. Hey! What do I press? Oh. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbour, and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you've never seen yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long? I guess, maybe in Japanese high school. Like, I'm not friends with anybody. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Ha ha! I overslept again, but I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Garlips. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. God, it's like... This is so much weeb shit. And I like some anime. I like some Japanese games, but man... it's okay. I know it's the conceit of the game. It's fine. For now. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. Suppose I did. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. Ooh, that's very poetic. You'll do your nut in reading in all voices, probably. Let's see how far I can get. By the way, Garlips, have you decided on a club to join yet? I don't have however many female voices. I don't have that many female voices, okay? So it's gonna get real interesting. Maybe someone will be Richard Nixon at some point. Have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. Wow, this game knows me. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Okay, the main character, me, is incredibly apathetic, and I kind of like that. That's my vibe. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me, when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Wow, this is hitting home. This is really intensely personal to me. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I'd die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. The fuck's a NEET? You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. Well, I didn't have a choice, to be fair. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Oh my god, this is me. Clubs. Yeah, it's like, oh great, now I've got to do the club thing. Sayori goes off and opens her own bakery about halfway through the game. It's great. She has such a great future. I suppose gotta pick a club, I guess. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello, Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realise that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. They know me so well. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know... Know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Okay, the one thing I resent so far is the lack of choices that the game has offered me. However, I feel confident that 110% this is the choice I would have made if it offered me a choice. Okay, I would be telling her that I'm not joining. Ah, meanie. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Name on the box kind of implies that maybe I'm joining a club after all. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Wait till you get to the club, you get loads of choices then to make the lovely literature. Oh, good. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. As someone who did English language and literature at A-level, yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Love it. Oh, my laugh didn't play. That's weird. Let's fix that. Oh, I know why. The laugh didn't play because I had all of my OBS sounds muted because of that marathon I did. I'm a speedrunner. I did a marathon last week, apparently. Haven't streamed since then, wow. Come on, please? Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made the cupcakes and everything. Hehehe. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yeah, let's go! Here we go. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Oh, we've gone out of focus. Hello. This game has got some good one-liners already, I will give it that. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glanced around the room. Girl 1. Wow. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Let's see, we're running out of female voices already. Ah, Garlips, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Hello, Monica. Which one's Monica? So sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She is also the... Whoops. Oh, I can auto-hide the text. Okay. For screenshot purposes. Yeah, I'm not going to be needing to do that. She is also the one who made the cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Ah well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. I can't do a different voice. It's great to see you again, Garlips. Monica smiles sweetly. Wow, did you really need to do a pose? We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Really, do I not get to... Look, I thought one of the major conceits of this game would be, at the very least, I got to pick who I'd pursue. Are you telling me I have to pursue this one? Because I actually like the one with the purple hair more. Purple hair is a not very common quality. You know, natural purple hair, like hers. Come sit down, Garlips. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. You can go for any of them if you want, but Monica is your best choice. Really? But Monica is just, like, not my type. Like, she's so totally not my type. My wife is at work right now, and I'm sat in a dark room playing Pick the Waifu. She's bringing home bread, and I'm like, weeb shit. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. This one's annoying. This one was never in the running. Sorry, I get a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? Yuri. Yeah, Yuri's where it's at. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. What? Why can't I sit next to Yuri? Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Also, the one other thing I wanted to ask is, I guess Natsuki must be like a unisex name in Japan, because I watch a YouTube channel called Chris Broad in Japan, and he has a friend on there called Natsuki, who is like a great guy and very funny. He's also called Natsuki, so I guess like maybe Natsuki is like either it's a surname thing or it's like it's a first name, but it could be unisex. I don't know. Spelled exactly the same way. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Oh right, so it didn't even let me pick. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. I thought I would have more choices. Hopefully this is just this. It's gonna ease me in. I was kind of expecting more choices. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate we use to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Ha, well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake round in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavour. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I... Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything? I thought you technically did, Sayori said. Well, maybe, but not for you, you know, you dummy. Alright. She's gonna be one to watch. I gave up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismissed the conversation. Yeah, let's forget it talking about that. Let's move on. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, The teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? Yeah. I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. That's true. Well, I prefer to read as well, but the game knows I love tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, Sorry, like, you're talking to someone and they just go, huh, of course. Huh, It's the posing. It's the posing that gets me. Welcome in, Magnistopheles. That's a cool name. Yes. Mr. Matt Internet is also a Monica fan. I think it's early days for me, but I think probably I'm a bit of a Yuri fan so far. She's the quiet girl with the long purple hair, just kind of... Monica is best girl, apparently. That's what I'm being told. But the heart wants what the heart wants, guys, okay? The heart wants Yuri. That's all I can say. There's time. With time, maybe I could learn to love Monica, but so far, first impressions, they count. Well, To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Her Twitter is great. She's the girl that helps us be better. Are there... Of course there are Twitter accounts. The knob wants Yuri. The heart wants Monica. The brain also wants Monica. I feel the need again to say that my wife is out of work right now, working for money for the house, and I'm at home in the dark playing weeb shit, playing pick the waifu. Oh dear. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it. No one cares, Natsuki. You're the one people don't like. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Hulk Hogan and Macho Man Mega Powers handshake. Also, oh, you're in California. Wow. It's early for you. Or very late. One of the two. But yeah, knob away. Knob away. Knob to your heart's content. Welcome to the old country. Where you can say knob. You're nocturnal. Me too. It's a problem. I had to get up early this morning. Well, I had to get up at regular people time this morning. I've got about 4 hours sleep as a result, and I'm full of beans now. But like an hour ago, I was zoning. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So Garlips, what kind of things do you like to read? Why don't we go and have a discussion about it elsewhere? Nob and Nanny was a show that Channel 5 used to show over here, so we use the word liberally. Is that real? Like, everything Mr. Matt Internet says is like, could be a bit. Maybe he's doing a bit, or maybe it's real. Like, I remember when we raided Brookside, and you managed to convince him that, like, Cranky's castle, whatever that haunted castle level of DK64 was based on fucking Hull. And I'm sat there in the chat the whole time, like, I think Mr. Matt Internet's joking. But Brookside, because he's such a genuine, normal, like, down-to-earth American guy, he's just not picking up on the sarcasm at all. And he's like, oh, let's Google Hull. And I'm just sat there like, oh my god. Oh, that was great. So yeah, sometimes I can't tell if you're just doing a bit or not, you know? Nob and Nanny. I'd watch it. But enough about my hobbies. Garlips, what things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I really don't have a good way of answering that. Hey, welcome in, Jason Vader. Literature Senpai, uwu? Yes, uwu. Apparently, like, everyone is saying to me I should be, like, falling head over heels for Monica, but I'm feeling well, I'm not feeling Yuri, because we're at school and that's wrong. But, like, oh, thank you for the follow, Magnustopheles. Let me just throw that right back at you. Born and raised in California, but I've got cousins in Cambridge and I listen to a lot of Arctic Monkeys. Well, there you go. Like, they're proper Yorkshire. So, like, yeah, I'm actually, like, I'm as far south and out of England as you can possibly get. Like, Arctic Monkeys are like Yorkshire. That's like the heartlands, like up in the, like, I'm almost France, basically. Almost France. Fire the Arctic Monkeys into the sun. Yeah, those Tories. I mean, you can't afford your heating bill. Would you like to buy an NFT? Fuck off. Pompey born and bred, mate. Yeah, which is also South Coast, but like much further along, right? Is it like, yeah, it's like in the middle. In the middle at the bottom. I don't do geography. I mean, I could say a lot, but I'm sure many of these girls are underage. Well, you guys didn't see it, but when I booted up the game just before starting stream, it comes up with a big message that says all of the characters in this game are 18. It's like, yeah, fucking weebs. What am I saying? I'm here playing it. Manga. I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. Yeah. Tell me about your favourite book, Yuri. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? See? Get him talking. Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. Highly erotically charged there. My favourites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. Oh god, no, you like George R.R. Martin. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. I'm just going to turn the music down a little bit. I feel like it's a little bit obnoxious. It's nothing against the music, but it's just, I think it could go down a bit, and I'd be happier. I can tell you're not from Yorkshire. I have a rudimentary understanding of accents. Yeah, I live in a place though, like, the place that I live had lots of people move to it because they were like, basically they dug down and they found coal. So they made like a load of mines in this area to mine coal, which is usually an up north thing or an in Wales thing, right? It's not usually a down south near London thing. And so lots of people moved from up north to where I live, like in the 1920s, 1930s. So I have this really weird mix. I'm very much a southerner. I'm a namby-pamby southerner, but I've got these words in my lexicon that kind of like the way I say them is like the way people would say them up north. Like, if I think about the word something, I will say something. But if I was talking in like conversation and I was just talking to someone, I would say summit. S-O-M-M-A-T, without thinking about it. And that just so happens to be a kind of a Yorkshire word because it's literally in one of those Arctic Monkey songs, isn't it? Like, summer in your teeth. So, like, accents aren't 100% is what I'm saying. Like, you can sometimes get bits and pieces from everywhere. But, yeah, overall, you can definitely tell that I'm not from Yorkshire. There were retconned to be over 18. Yuri was the only one written that way originally. The devs didn't expect it to get so popular. Yeah. It definitely it struck. It smelled faintly of no, please don't investigate us. No worries, Jason Vedder. You have a great day at work. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. They do know their audience too well. Right, let's try and plow through some of this this dialogue because I'm still getting to know everybody. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Ah, see, now I'm a Silent Hill stan. We can get together on this, Yuri. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Is this foreshadowing? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Yes! This is my area of expertise. See, I knew. We were meant to be. No, come on. No, I read Stephen King. Come on. No. Okay, this is the first time that I've not vibed with the main character's, like, decisions. Okay? I almost exclusively read horror books. She would be a massive Silent Hill fan. See, she's, you know, soulmates. I mean, when my wife gets home from work, I'm just going to have to apologize. Get divorced, fly to Japan, and look for this girl that doesn't actually exist. Welcome in, Lay0331. Bro, do you like this gal game? Yeah, it's okay so far. I mean, like I said at the start, I know the conceit of the game. I know there's some, like, sort of weird psychological twist, and then it kind of delves into horror at some point. That's all I know. I don't know who does it, I don't know when it happens, but I do know that happens, so unfortunately it can't be avoided. But yeah, apart from that, it is my first time through the game, so. And so far, yes, I think Yuri is waifu, so there you go. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Yuri canonically is in a board game meetup and is implied to play D&D. Well, there you go, see. I only recently started playing D&D, like, semi-regularly with people, and for the first time in my life, and it's, like, one of my favourite things. The twist is they're all addicted to Sprite and have to drink all of it. And they have to drink it all by, like, holding the drink to the camera so you can see the logo. By the way, Chepsy Max, call me. Deliciously refreshing Chepsy Max. The twist is that you're a terrible harem protagonist. Yeah, I'm getting the sense of that already. I feel like I'm hoping there's more choices in this game, that's all. If it's just a visual novel that I just follow, with no choices, no gameplay at all, I might struggle a bit with this game, I'm going to be totally honest with you. But if I can at least choose some stuff, I'll be okay. So I'm hoping this is just kind of getting to know everybody. They're laying the groundwork for my guy being interested in every girl, right? And a little connection with each one. And then hopefully from there I'll be a bit freer to do what I want. To pursue. No, you can't do that product placement. You're British. Why the fuck not? I mean, Pepsi Max is one of the best like sweetened drinks like out there. Iron Brew as well is amazing. The sugar-free one. They're laying a cable now so you can step in it later. Oh, fuck's sake. Yeah. Laying cable. Let's move on. This game made you fall in love with Sayori. I think it's interesting at least that you know, I'm getting so many different answers. I like Yuri. The chat up until now was very Monica heavy, but now Leia's come in and said that they love Sayori. I'm pretty much the only one we all don't like is Natsuki, so hey, you know. When we have to decide who to kill, Natsuki's first on the block. Really, I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you, I guess you could say that. Look at this, look at this, look at the cheeks. I'm in there, look at the cheeks.
Room for one
Oh,
more.
thank you for the follow. Let me throw that right back at you. Look at these cheeks. That's how you know. That's how you know. Remember that Shakira song? Cheeks don't lie. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Yes. To be honest, we can ditch the club. Me and Yuri can just go for a milkshake or something. I hate horror. We hate you. Oh, why's that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. She's weird. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud! And give that back! Fine, fine. Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute. Natsuki, you write your own poems? You want to sample a milkshake, huh? Brings all the boys to the yard, eh? Yeah. And they're like, it's better than yours. I have nothing funny to add, by the way, to that. Yeah, well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Oh, come on. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Ah, not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. Hello, are you Act 1 or 2? I have no idea what that means. Oh, there we go. I'm on 1. Yes. I recently started. Although I do know that the game goes dark. Okay, that's the one thing I do know. I just don't know who does it. I don't know when it happens. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers. No spoilers. I'm timing you out. Okay. Yes. One more of those and you get banned. Okay? Just don't be a dick. It's the #1 rule of the chat. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. Huh. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I love she does the pose. It's like, why are you doing the pose? I have an idea, everyone. Huh? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Oh boy. Homework. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way everyone is even. Huh.
Oh no!
Oh no. Oh no, homework. Yeah, let's do it! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Garlips? Natsuki is giving me strong, it's not like I like you or anything Baka vibes. Yeah, she's very much kind of like... She's very, like, I think she has feelings or is attracted to me, but it's, she's also very, like, frumpy and... I think we're supposed to not like her, but maybe that's going to be a bait and switch later. I don't know. Time to splash out a poem! Monica smiles at me warmly once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club! I just came for cupcakes! Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. Yeah, sorry, I need to leave. I'm not really feeling this club. Credits. Just roll. Credits. But... Coming A for cupcakes A? Yes, I was promised cupcakes. But I stayed for the amazing conversation and all of the looks and the sighs and the poses. I'm sorry, I thought... Garlips... You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. Why the fuck? If he felt that way, why does he just, like, not... Why say you're not going to join then? What a twat. VTuber rabbit hole. Casually getting kidnapped into a poem cult seems like it. Yeah, well, at least maybe I'll get to write my own poem, right? I really hope that I do. We all like homework. I usually have to watch people playing Japanese to get first time. Oh yeah. I know I'm very late to the party. But that's the whole point. I wanted to play stuff that's been on my list for ages, but I just haven't got round to. After this, I'm going to play Inscription. So, not today. Once I finish this game, I'll go straight on to Inscription, like, whenever this game is done. I know Doki Doki's been out a while, but the Plus version came out last year, I think, but it's still better to try to avoid spoilers, like how Yuri winds up addicted to crack and you have to save it from the local gangs. Okay. Yeah, the more misinformation you put out, the less I know about the game, I guess, because like all of it could be true or none of it. Your character is staying for the plot. Yes. Yeah, he is being manipulated by the cuteness. One by one, the girl's eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Who's my favourite character so far? It's Yuri. It's Yuri. She's into horror books. Me too. She's into, like, surrealism and writing poetry and fantasy and potentially D&D. Yep. She's got purple hair. She's got purple hair. I don't know what else to tell you. My favourite's the lunch lady Doris. Added just for this version. Then let's make it official. Welcome to the Literature Club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Yeah, Yuri's where it's at. A man of culture, I see. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Garlips, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Pose. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Garlips, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The worst character is Amy. She likes spiders, they're gross. She is mature and sexy. Oh, you talk about Yuri. Yeah. You forgot about Amy. The spider girl? On the way home, my mind wavers back and forth. Sayori. Natsuki. Yuri. And of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Yes, please say I get to... Yes! Here we go! It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favourite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna write Yuri's favourite poem. It's gonna be... She's gonna love it so much. I started writing a poem, then I thought about adding a deposit. Oh, Jesus Christ. Mr. Matt Internet. Now, even though they're all above the age of 18 as legally described in the legal description of the legal disclaimer at the start of the game, I'm just going to write a poem. It's all about true love, okay? There's nothing seedy or sexual going on here. You found the Sebastian kawaii face. I think you should add some dark words. That's funny. Yeah, well, we'll see. What is this about, a CD? Huh? Oh, okay, here we go. Oh, fuck. Oh, I'm gonna get this wrong, aren't I? CD's nuts. Fuck's sake. You guys. I don't know what she would like. What would she like? Do they bounce when I hover over a word they like? No, they don't. They're just randomly jumping. Misfortune. Yeah, she's all about like poeticness and darkness and horror, right? So yeah, let's try misfortune. Then let's try broken. Then let's try dream. Then let's try I'm guessing it's maybe agonizing or infinite. Let's try cry. Ooh, look at this. Starscape. Festa. Yes. Yes, we're writing fucking H.P. Lovecraft now. Starscape Festa. Graveyard. Oh no, he's picking Sayori, really? No. Embrace. Can I save? Can I just like load up and change my poem if it's not what they like? Fuck it. I'm gonna cheat. I'm gonna cheat. Commit. I just read out this poem and like Monica's just gonna be like love hearts in her eyes, and I'm gonna be like, oh, for fuck's sake. Do not go back. Commit to your choices, coward. Alright, you're fine. Yeah, okay. Melody. Frightening. Melancholy. Can you gobble these nuts? Oh, God. Yuri's jumping. What? They jump when you pick a word they like, right? Or do they just randomly jump? Because I thought they randomly jumped. They do! Oh my god! Okay. So, I'm gonna guess dark. Oh no, fuck. Death. Oh my... Right, okay. So she likes dark like, she's lying. She likes dark stuff. But she likes not completely dark stuff. Parfait. Hey, wait a minute. Yeah, horror. Oh, no, she likes all the dark stuff. This one likes all the dark stuff. How am I supposed to get this right? There's a bit of a delay, I'm afraid, guys, by the way. So by the time you say a word, I've probably moved on to the next one. Doki Doki. Oh, you guys are leading me astray. I need to just focus on the heart of the words. The heart of the words. Yuri's heart will be mine. Kaiba. I just want to get it right. Yay! Okay, hopefully she jumped more than the other two. Potato. Sausage. I can see how the chat's going to get really fun whenever I'm writing a poem. Hi again, Garlips. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Garlips. Oh, you wait, Yuri. I wrote you a stunner. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. I'll show you, Yuri. If I'm Garlips, you'll be cream lips. What? Truth or dare, Garlips? Dare, every time. But if you don't take it seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps our manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into a seat. Don't worry, guys. Don't pick Yuri until you end stream. What? Hey, Draven, welcome in. Help. I'm lost in a sea of weeb. Yeah, things are going well, except I'm trying to win the heart of this girl here. Okay? But, like, I'm not sure I'm succeeding as much as I was hoping to. Avoid Yuri? No, I want Yuri. I'm gonna pursue Yuri. That's how I'm playing. Don't worry, guys. Garlips always gives it his best, as long as he's having fun. Oh, that's a dare. Oh, well, then I'll take truth. On second thought, he helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Yeah, Yuri's into me. Yuri's into me. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. Ooh, see, I told you. Look at the cheeks. Cheeks don't lie. She is Christian. Fuck. Fuck's sake. How come? You and Garlips can become good friends too? Is Yuri into me because I got the correct poem? I haven't even read the poem yet and she's already into me. So this can only go well. This can only go well. Sayori? Ellipses. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. Yeah, that was story of your life, Sayori. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Yeah, here we go. Yeah. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? It's happening! You guys, it's happening! It's happening already! What can I say? It's just, you know... What can I say? Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. If you get a choice, choose to rap your poem. Yuri's actually into horror and gangster rap, so it's the right call. The book is Clifford the Big Red Dog. I really like the part about how the dog was big and red. He's in, boys, he's in. You're all too kind. And Lei, thank you for saying you really have a way with voice acting. Hardly. I have 2 girl voices and I'm trying to make it 4. It's just not quite gelling. Like I said, someone's going to have to be Richard Nixon at some point. Mess up her guts. Yeah, Clifford is the way to your heart, at least, Drave. Hey, look, if Yuri has got me Clifford the Big Red Dog, guess what? I'm going to read it. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. It's gonna be fucking like Sesame Street ABCs, right? I look forward to hearing what you think. Let me catch up with chat. I would say something about Yuri, but it would spoil, so no, please don't. Subtext: we can rip out the pages, spread them out on the bed, and fuck on them. If you don't mind if I call you Clifford. Mr. Matt Internet. I haven't made it yet, okay, but I'm working on new visuals for the channel. They were supposed to be finished by the end of March, and they weren't. I want to get them right, and I want to not unveil them before they're finished. But I am going to have a button called Joke of the Stream. When I press it, fireworks are going to happen, noise will be happening, everything will happen, and there'll be laughter, applause, and it will say Joke of the Stream, like in big letters, okay? If I had those graphics ready, I would have pressed them. I would have pressed it for that. Just so you know, Joke of the Stream right there. It's the hungry. Yeah, it's gonna be like the hungry caterpillar, isn't it? Something really basic. Hint about Yuri. Yuri loves you. I sure hope so. I mean, it's only day 2, but what can I say? Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. Guys, it's happening! She's gonna shave me. There's a touching bit of art where you hunched over a bath and she's shaving your back. Oh yeah, sorry. Magnus, I misattributed Mr. Matt Internet's joke. It was your joke and I gave it to Mr. Matt Internet. Don't worry, I apologise. I retract everything. If I had the button, I'd be pressing it now and I'd be rectifying that mistake. Mr. Matt Internet, you're still funny. Don't take it personally. But, like, my chat is usually never this popping, so it's like, it's going past, like, at a crazy speed. At least for me. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. So, like, does the game know that I'm going for Yuri? Because, like, it seems to be very Yuri-focused right now. Is that from my poetry decisions? Or is the game listening to me? Because I feel like it knows I want Yuri. How does the game already know that? The game has become aware. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh dear. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious. How come you have 2 copies of the same book? Girl, you smitten. The game is always listening. I wish I was funny. I could tell jokes once before I became one. We live in a society. The poem writing minigame is how you pick the girl. Yeah. Also, the game is listening to me. Good. Glad to know. Secretly, the creators are watching you via your webcam and taking notes on who you want. Fair enough. They could also watch my stream at twitch.tv/Garlips. At least give me a view count if you're going to be watching me. It's psychologically profiling you and also speaking with the Scotland Yard agent responsible. Monica loves you. No! Yeah, we're listening. Oh, shit. The girls can hear everything I'm saying? Uh-oh. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decide to let it go. They have a weakness, however, to speaking on Abe Odyssey voices. Hello. Work. Stop it. Hi. There's something fairly obvious. I haven't played Abe's Odyssey in like 20 years. So that's the extent of all the words that I think... I know Abe can say a bit more than that, but yeah, those are the ones that come to mind. I can't hear you at all there. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about, anyway? Well... Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. Okay. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Actually, the game doesn't usually comment on Twitch. I modified my game to work with the Twitch API. We got a hacker man in the chat. Alright. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. Wow. Heavy. You guys love Monica. You can have Monica. Okay? Yuri is the thinking man's squeeze. And I can't believe I said the word squeeze in 2022. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of dark, isn't it? You made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Cringe. Yuri is not the thinking man's crumpet, she is the thinking man's scone. Or scone. Well, I like crumpets, I like scones. I like scones. It's all good. Haha. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Garlips? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into these things. I hadn't. I'm paying attention.
Room for one more.
Aw, thank you for the follow, Monica loves you. I'm still not going to say Monica's best girl. Sorry. But I will give you a follow back. Also, I'm an idiot as well. You get a follow back. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that these kinds of stories...
Inconceivable!
They challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. I agree. This is why I love horror. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil.
More.
Oh, thank you for the follow, Obnoxious Doom. Welcome on in. We are playing DDLC Plus for the first time. Well, any DDLC for the first time for me. I know about the twist, but that's all I know. And I don't know who it happens with, to, by, when. None of that. I just know that the game goes into a kind of a horror mode, as it were. When horrible things happen not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. This got Best PC Game of 2017, by the way. Oh. Lunch Lady Doris does it. Yeah. You always suspect the dinner lady. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. Yeah, you can talk all day, lady. It's fine. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's the literature club, after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? Like right next to you? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Oh! Smooth operator. Am I being too forward? Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. Beaker freak out. Yeah. I wasn't expecting to, make, score, essentially. For want of a better phrase, because all of that language is, almost intentionally misogynistic. Okay, I wasn't expecting to find true love 10 minutes into the game on day 2. And for it to be happening this quickly. But you know what? That's fine. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Later on tonight, Garlips has to go Columbo and say, my wife, she says the craziest things. I can't enjoy anime titties in a video game. I feel like saying for maybe the 4th or 5th time today, my wife's out right now at work, earning money for the house, and I'm sat in a dark room, kind of going, yes, I love the one with the purple hair. Next stream, you'll just tune in and it'll be like, hello everyone, today I'm playing Super Mario Bros. 3. I'm not allowed to play Doki Doki Literature Club anymore. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri meant about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realise that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. The game knows. The game knows. There's no way I'd be sitting here talking to her this much if it was like, I'm not going to be spending this much time with all the girls, am I? It's just going to let me go after who I want, right? I hope so. I make money shrimping for Monica. Sorry, I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Aha. Here. Oh, sorry, by the way. I keep, like, accidentally right-clicking. Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. Oh, it's happening. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. This is getting steamy. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Oh my god. X-rated. A slip of paper falls out of the pages and I say, I have a gun, watch yourself. That's the dark turn. See, I wasn't expecting it to be like a school shooter situation. That's not what I was led to believe, so yeah, it's really coming out of left field. Touching shoulders before marriage, the nerve! I said, no one else in this, like, classroom noticed that me and Yuri are getting exceptionally fresh. Like... Are we doing this with an audience, or what? Like... We're sharing a book. I mean, like, you don't share a book with a person unless you, like, know them intimately. Obviously. It's like you have sex with anybody you like, but you share books with people that you care and know and love. I guess. Here. Oh, we got some new art. We noticed it's just too awkward to try and stop you. Well, yeah, everyone else has disappeared from the classroom, and that's fine with me. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. We know what you want. Don't say it like that. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of my book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. I'd rather not share my books with people I love. I have a spicy taste. To mess up Yuri's guts with the sausage battering ram. Oh my god. I kind of get it. I own a lot of books and I don't want people's grubby fingers messing them all up. Yeah, no, I like... Just on a serious note, I could never do this with anybody because, like, I find that, like... It's not that I read especially fast. I actually probably read slower than some people. But, like, I have a very set speed that I'm reading at, and if, like, it gets interrupted because someone is slower or faster than me, I wouldn't be able to stand it. So, like, you know. But let's face it. Reading the book isn't really what's going on here, okay? Okay, what's going on here is, like, after yesterday's meet cute, we are now becoming an item, okay? The book is, like, superfluous. It doesn't need to be there. That's just an excuse. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Oh my god, she's looking at me. I could have sworn she was looking at the book then. I don't know if it's changed. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. She's smiling! Oh, this is so weeby. I love it. Since you've been so patient with me, like, every sentence that ends with an ellipses, it's like, where are we going with this? Only my grubby fingers can mess him up. Yeah, that's how I feel. The only printed book I own except manga is a satanic Bible, no joke. Wow. It's just kind of like next to each other. I'm reading a critical analysis of Chris Morrison's comedy, No Known Cure. Oh, I didn't know there was a Chris Morris book. Is it written by Chris Morris or is it written about Chris Morris? Either way, it sounds interesting. Maybe, Mr. Matt Internet, if we met together in the classroom after school, you and I could read that book, holding one side of it each. Clifford getting me horny, yeah. What did she say the book was called? Portrait of Markov or something. I need to remember later, because she'll be asking me questions. I'll be like, oh yeah, sorry, I wasn't paying attention. About Chris Morris rather than by him. Oh, that'd be grand. Excellent. You know, ooh, could we meet? Could we meet after school and read the book? I bought a book called The Dare and it legit had a page dedicated to kink warnings. It's a very good book. Portrait of Markov. Yeah, see, I'm paying attention. Anyway, let's see what this sentence leads to. Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me so I can turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second-guesses all of the things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything. Garlips says weeb shit several times and also does ooh voice on stream. Cringe. Yeah. Look, this is your first day here, okay? But, like, here at Garlips Industries, it's wall-to-wall cringe. I don't know what else to tell you. I'm a millennial, and, like, millennials are fast becoming the new boomer, as far as I'm reliably what's that word? Fuck. See? I'm having a senior moment. I can't remember the word. Reliably informed. I'm reliably informed that we're now the new boomers. And here I am. I'm muddling through this game, doing my 20-year-old memes. It's wall-to-wall cringe, I'm afraid. However, at least I am going to romance this girl. It's, you know, I'm getting something done today. You're Gen Z and you feel old. To be fair, you're 22. Yeah, I understand it. But also, I am so much older than you that it's not even funny. Yeah, see, Mr. Matt Internet's got it. He's 87. He's still doing the dabs. I am, for anyone who's interested, I am 34 years of age. I'm sat here playing a visual novel. Daps of Mandy. Yeah, your pension stretches to Mandy, does it? Mandy's probably some kind of new drug I don't even know about. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment. But Garlips, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. Ah, that's so embarrassing that you think... No! No! What happened? We were having a moment! Wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I meant more that it's kind of cute. Ah, see, here we go. Here I am with the save. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. Time to break that shit up. Enough of that shit. Mandy is the stuff that makes you grind your teeth, can be snorted or taken in paper package. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other.
Room for one more.
Thank you for the follow, Echo Live. Welcome on in. Yes. As I've been saying to everyone, it's my first time through. I do know that the game veers into horror territory. I know it's kind of like a sharp left turn, but I don't know when it happens. I don't know who does it, and I don't know why and when. So it's a first playthrough, but I know the gimmick, as it were. Veers, ahaha. Why, has it already begun? I'm quietly hopeful that in pursuing Yuri, I've made the correct decision, and as such, the game won't become horror at all. Oi, what the fuck are you doing? This is a literature club. None of that fucking sharing a book shit. Touchy-feely shit. I think it's about time we share poems with each other. Oh, cool. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Oh yeah, you're currently on the crack pipe gang war ending route. Hey Elamon, welcome in. What the hell is this? Very good question, my friend. Very good question. Welcome on in. As I've said previously, multiple times, it's weeb shit. But you know what? I guess I'm finding that, like, I can... That's maybe a condescending term. Maybe I'm starting to appreciate this a little bit. Such a weeb. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. Well, I'd know all about weeb shit. Weeb shit, lol. It's not... It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? Huh? Huh? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. Them cheeks don't lie. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share it with? I can't wait! Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Pick to wrap it. If it's an option, I will choose it. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. You know it, Drave. Well, because, you know, my brother, my IRL brother, his name on the internet is Flagrant Weeaboo. And he's kind of always skewed more into the anime stuff than I have. I mean, like, we watched a lot of anime together growing up. But, like, in our adult lives, as we, like, stopped living together and lived kind of apart in different houses, like, he's kind of veered more into that stuff, while I've kind of, like, veered away. Oh, wait. Echo Live? I've just put it together. It was under my nose the whole time. It's a good job I was saying good stuff about him, huh? Oh, dear. Oh, no. That's an oh, no moment if I ever heard one. Oh, no. By the way, the reason this isn't a hentai game is that Monica cockblocks you before your character can have sex in the middle of the classroom. Cool! No, I didn't know that Echo Live was, wow. Flagrant told me the character's name at the weekend, and for the life of me, I watched a video where, like, literally a script where it was repeated 100 times, and I still can't remember what it is. Echo Rajikigusa? That's the best you're gonna get. Rakin Chigigoose? Chima. Echo. Yeah, close enough. Close enough for government work. It's close enough. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheaf of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. Sussy Bakasa. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly complies while reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Okay, here we go. Who should I show my poem to first? Yuri! Yuri is bae. Oh, the ritual ending if you pick Sayori, where you start trying to go to town on Sayori in the middle of the class, the other girls chant create the weeb. Then Monica busts in and says, stop this. Now I know why you like Monica so much. Because she's a cop blocker. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. Yeah, that's the reason I picked her. I can trust her opinion to be fair. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. Ladies and gentlemen, we did it. We're in there. We're in there. We're in there. Yuri is great, except she isn't, and the best girl is Satsuki. Wait, Satsuki? Do you mean Natsuki? Have I forgotten the names already? Sayori, Monica, Yuri, Natsuki. I'm guessing it's a typo. Natsuki, Satsuki, she's cute, whatever. Fair enough. Exceptional. Thank you. What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. Oh, you mean Saksuki, where she has the sack of doorknobs in the middle of the game for no reason. Lesser known character. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. That's... I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Haha. Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Oh shit. I've been rumbled. Really? Wow, that's such a huge compliment coming from you. That is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She's impressed by my poetry, guys. The size of my poem impressed her. She traces a finger along the words in the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most notable thing I'd recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Wait, did she just say my poem's shit? Strike one. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanour totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone. Oh mate, you fucked it now. Yeah, I've picked the wrong one. I put all my eggs in the basket. She fucking hates my poetry. She's just being nice. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. Excuse me? Are you calling me a dum-dum? I hear lots of big long words, but all I'm hearing is dum-dum. You're a dum-dum. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. You were just born a poor poet. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though. Biased how? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about other people like that. Did you select Heaven Sent during the poem creation process? If you didn't, that's the Yuri path gone. You might be on the lone ending where you wind up eating biscuits in your pants in front of anime. No, that's what's really happening right now. I just don't have any biscuits. So, like, it's an even worse ending. I can never tell if you're doing a bit, Mr. Mountain, or not. I hope I haven't fucked myself out of the Yuri timeline ending, whatever. Hold on, is my webcam on? Yeah. How are you seeing this? Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Yeah, neither am I, to be honest. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers, I flicker back. Okay. I mean, it's not great or anything. I mean, it shows signs of, like, I would say dum-dum poetry writing. Yeah, it's a bit of a dum-dum approach. You know, you tried your best, but, yeah. Oh god, she heard me. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. Actually, I was thinking, whoa, look at this handwriting. Clearly she knows her way around a pen. Yes. I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Yes, I am just slow. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I liked the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Wow, she was writing to my level. She thinks I'm a dum-dum, but because she fancies me, she's like, I will write you a dum-dum poem for dum-dums, because you're a dum-dum dummy. Wow. I can't tell if that's like super good or super bad. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Haha. Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all, Garlips. Really? Super hot, super hot. Oh my god, Mr. Matt Internet. Everyone in this game is over 18 years of age. I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. Huh? It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive too, so... Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Garlips. Me too. I don't want to show it to anybody else. I'm good. Alright, I guess we'll try and make our way through these. Sayori. Oh my goodness, this is so good, Garlips. Huh? I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer. Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why, because I have no idea what I like either. Ahaha, jeez. Yuri's opinion was way more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't even like it just because I wrote it? Huh? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem, it's a Garlips poem. And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. Haha, I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Garlips. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people. That's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined, knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah, and I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Dear Sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue, it's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Masterpiece. 10 out of 10. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until the morning to write this? No? Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school, it's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. Wait, is she into Monica? I thought she was into me. Interesting. But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Okay. Monica. Hi, Garlips. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever had any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better... I'm crossing my fingers for the Kool-Aid Man Easter egg to pop up. Just comes through the wall. Trail of bodies in his wake. I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? That's the odds on Kool-Aid %. Speedrun. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Ha ha ha. Don't worry, Garlips. We're all a bit embarrassed. But it's the sort of barrier we'll get past soon. Yeah, that's true. Hand Monica my poem. Great job, Garlips. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort. Haha, that's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Yeah. Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness, Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. These are some pointers. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyse all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It can take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kind of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Ahaha. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes? A noisy neighbour, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel blind like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas. Already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realise now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he on the other side was looking in. Wow. So what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. Read these out in the jazz style. Well, maybe I'll read Natsuki's out in the jazz style. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. That's a good tip, actually. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Cool. I'll give you just the sake. Here's Natsuki. Garlips, if you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home. What? Harsh? What, you expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Huh. Painful to think about? Huh. Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I'll tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid. Eagles can fly. Nice. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. It's a poem. It's technically a poem. Jazz club. Nice. Yeah. I told you weren't gonna like it. I'll do some Garlips lines in Solid Snake voice, but I can't do too many because I'm probably gonna end up like cutting my throat up. One sec. It's actually quite warm in here. So I'm just opening the window. Let some air in. It's a perfect poem. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? I'm Snake. Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening, so I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Welcome in, Ginger but Ginger. Yes, we are playing Doki Doki Literature Club. It's already cutting up my throat. I'm like, got 2 more hours of this. Can I do it? We'll see. Cut my voice into pieces. This is a plastic fork. Suffocation, no weeping. Don't give a fuck. Gonna watch a man streaming. There's the joke of the stream. This is my wife's resort. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. I did actually like that part of the poem. I liked that the last line didn't rhyme. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, guess not. I decided to humour her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. Colonel. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. The first rule of Literature Club is you always talk at Literature Club. Yeah, you talk a lot at Literature Club. It's kind of the point. So I'm right, because it's about the written word, but all we're doing is speaking. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Natsuki is so special, so extra. The one thing I can credit her with, at least, is that she's not, like, trying to be nice to me, but she's not nice to anybody. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Garlips did too. Oh shit, don't bring me into this. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. Oh dear. Girl's about to fight. I do not get me involved. Natsuki is like the worst of fandom summed up into one person. Yeah, I don't know if, like, we're being, like, made to not like her on purpose, but yeah, I just don't, like, she's my least favorite. Hence I picked her last to talk to my poem about. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Garlips liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Leave my waifu alone. It's okay. Apparently you can have her. That's not what I... you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Garlips appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Why don't you ask me, girls? Why don't you ask me? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I wouldn't deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Garlips started showing up. Fucking hell. The waifus are fighting. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting guys. Harry Hill. Love it, yeah. Fight! Suddenly both girls turn towards me. Garlips, she's trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. Please let me choose between them, because I'll pick Yuri in a heartbeat. I'll tell Natsuki to get out of the fucking window. Not to spoil anything, her personality is quite different if you're going for her. I guess that makes sense. The game picks up on who you're going for and kind of, like, greases the wheels, for want of a better phrase. That's why I spent that lovely little reading session with Yuri, because, like, the game knew that that's who I was trying to go for. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. I disagree. Please don't let me get involved. Or if you do, just give me a fucking choice so I can tell Natsuki where to go. Oh my god. I need to stop reading the comments. It's the only way to convey complex meanings and blah, blah, blah. Avoiding them is only unnecessarily limiting yourself. It's also a waste. You understand that, right, Garlips? Well, let me pick, please. This game doesn't... The one issue I have with this game is it doesn't have a lot of choice. Even if it's just the illusion of choice. Let me pick what I would say in the situation, you know? I thought that was the whole point of these games. It's not like I know anything about writing, but whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course that's going to be Yuri. Natsuki. You're right that I liked your poem. See? Wait. That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri? You're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, that's... But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that I'm sorry. Ugh. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that... Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped at this point, being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. If you want choice, play Deltarune. Is Deltarune by the guy... Is it Toby Fox? The guy who did Undertale? I haven't played Undertale for the record either. I should at some point. I end up feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head. Sayori, she doesn't need to... You know what? I'm going to do that. Underwear. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem up from the desk and storms out. Bye, bitch. On the way out, she crumples up her poem with her hands and throws it in the trash. Okay, now I feel a little bit bad. Natsuki, she really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in an adjacent chair. Sigh. Everything alright? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No, Yuri. How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well, alright, I believe you. Thanks, Garlips. You're too kind. I know, right? I'm thankful to have you as part of this club now. It's nothing. One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, I would never do anything so shameful. So, what thing did Natsuki say? Haha, well, never mind that. I'm gonna make some tea. Good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright, well, mostly. Wait, didn't she storm off? Garlips, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learn something from your friends, too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Garlips, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier. What do you mean? Between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Phew. You know, Garlips, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club, but I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone likes you too. That's... every day is going to be so much fun. Guys, every day is going to be so much fun. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Well, we'll just see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay, yeah, let's do this. Alright, it's time to write a poem, guys. Just make a save just in case. I feel like I know now more what she's talking about, what she would like. You might be at the true ogre path. Let's see what words you get. Okay. I think of all the ones here, the word that she would like the most is probably whisper. No. Starscape? I think you were joking about the Starscape thing, weren't you? Inferno. Nice. Shit. Okay. every single one is a quiz I can fail. Shit. Is Festa one of hers? Yeah. So these words are sort of the same words. Good. Good. One of these two, I think. Here we go. I know the words. I know the words to win hearts. Okay, I think I've done enough. But, you know, it'll help to just seal the deal. Yeah, I've done enough. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, I've stormed home with this. Oh, I am writing like the perfect Yuri poem right now. Yeah, boy! Alright, give me a second. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Garlips. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Huh? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Haha. Why that all of a sudden? Yeah, see, she wanted me to pay for it, didn't she? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. Aha. Yeah, see, busted. If you like a lot of chocolate on you, Yuri, join our club. Hey. You're the only one for me, priceless like a PS3. Oh, you reminded me that exists. Was that Leech Street Boys? You're the only one for me. Yeah, I think it was... Was it Leech Street Boys? I'm sure you'd tell me. Yeah, see? Memory firing on all cylinders today. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or your plan inconveniently forgot that you'd spent all... But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that leaves the one option. Keep right-clicking. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Aha. Yuri suddenly giggles. Huh? I didn't notice she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Garlips to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. I agree. I didn't mean that. I just got too absorbed into my book. Haha. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You're right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. Wait, what? Retribution. That. Still, coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside of all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Oh, that's me. Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come for it if it wasn't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles into the desk. Twat. Ow. What was, a cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. Haha. I was just gonna give it to you. Then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing a reaction though, haha. Natsuki. That's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Geez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. Heh. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Ah, yours look really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez, beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Oh my god, like, it just goes on and on. Like, I get it. That's the whole point of this kind of game. But, like, it's just... Oh my god, it just goes on and on. Fine. Happy you shared this one with me. Garlips, why are you drooling about Yuri's cookie? Me and Yuri don't got no time for cookies. We barely have time for reading. Alright, I'm skipping through this a little bit, because it's just fucking bullshit about a cookie. It's like, just never ends. Where's Monica? Monica's missing. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. I did it all for the cookie. What? The cookie. So you can shove this up your tushy. She probably had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Huh? Oh, here she is. R.I.P. Fred Durst. There you are. Alright, I'm kind of skipping through this a bit, guys, because it's just fluff. She's been practicing piano. Right. Here's what we really wanted to get to. It's the next part of me and Yuri. I suddenly noticed that Yuri's reading a different book from the one we'd been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Ah, no. I was kind of just waiting for you. Ah, if that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. There's one thing that can make my reading time here any better. It's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. This does call for a nice cup of tea. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk and then we'll get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. Ah, I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Like... Okay, this is going to sound naive of me, because, like, everyone knows what this game is, everyone knows what they're getting into when they play it, or whatever. But there is a bit of padding in this game. Like, it's... I know it's just lulling me into a... Like, it's trying to make you think it's definitely a dating sim, it's definitely a visual novel. But there's just, like, a little bit too much padding for me. I guess it's worse when you have to read everything out. Yeah, we're just getting tea. We're just getting water for the tea. Told you you'd get sick of reading it all. You are absolutely right. Jason Vader said the same thing as well. I didn't expect it to set in this quickly. Yeah, see, Yuri's trying to get me on my own. Monica's butting in. Fuck off, Monica. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri, something about the way she said that. It made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. Garlips, how come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. She's getting closer to the crack pipe. We have emotions and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. Ah, no. Wouldn't you hate for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? Yuri lifts her head. Garlips, I really like being friends with you. Most people have that reaction. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I felt kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway, yeah. Should we go? Yeah. Right, we go to the water fountain, fill up the pitcher, return to the classroom. Do you like oolong tea? It's better than ooh short tea. Yeah, why not? Oh my god, we're even talking about the temperature on the kettle. Yuri is so into me. Aw, she has a sore back. No comment. She has terrible reading posture. Allow me to straighten things out for you. Oh, hello. She slides even closer, huh? Back with tea. This must be part of the game's psychological control stuff. Yeah, she mentioned tea, now you had to get some. Next should be writing poetry. And heading off to school clubs. Just realised you butchered them lyrics. Yeah, I'm not familiar with the song, so I have no idea. It looked fairly accurate to me, because I have no idea. Ooh. Uh-oh. That's what I feel like playing this game the whole time. It's like, I'm going to be on a watch list. I'm feeding her chocolate. Such a big deal, guys. Putting a chocolate in someone else's mouth. I mean, we're practically married. She doesn't want me to stop feeding her chocolate cider. Oh god, she's so into me. I'm glad you clarified. Delicious pasta dinner. Hey, wait, what? What? No, what? We were having a moment. No, we were having a moment. Excuse me. What? No, we were just doing a thing. Actually, check the history. Yeah. It cut me off. It cut me off. Okay, everyone. What? Yeah, excuse me. We were busy. We were doing a thing. Oh, great. It's poem time. We're gonna be married. I'm gonna send you all invitations to our wedding ceremony. Yuri. Yuri likes my poem. This one might be even better than yesterday's. I'll take it. Oh no. Why don't you show me your poem? The Raccoon. Oh wow, it's a long one. She wrote me a book. The Raccoon, read by Richard Dixon. It happened in the dead of night again, while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. No, I'm not doing it. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. I missed out on the Jimmy Hill mod. Maybe second playthrough? The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You can see that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. Interesting. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. Yeah, I was lost a little bit there. Oh, that's the screenshot right there. There really aren't many people like you, Garlips. Tell me about it. It's exaggerating a little bit. Of course, it's nothing really. Oh, I don't care. Can I literally just skip and not show anybody else? I don't care. Has it gone weird yet? Not that I know of. I mean, I don't want to talk to the other girls. Do I have to? Philly and bagels, nice. Alright, let's talk to the other girls. Garlips made a good future in Act 1. Well, depends. I think Yuri's more into me than before, so in that case, yes. Anyway, let's read your poem, Sayori. Oh my god. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me a lot of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. Oh my god, this is huge. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time's elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Why does this sound like a fucking Mike Shinoda rap from fucking Hybrid Theory? I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time's elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally... Oh, this is Chester's bit. Finally all done. I open up. And in come my friends. In they come. In such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? Frantically pull them from the shelf. It's a bit Hybrid Theory. Each and every bottle, but every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something. But all I hear is echo, echo, echo inside my head. This is 10% fun, 50% cringe. What, my stream? In which case, yes, welcome to Garlips Industries. We are wall-to-wall cringe. Do you remember when that came out and it fooled people into thinking Linkin Park's was good? Yeah, except Linkin Park's is good. No irony. I like everything they've ever put out. Every album. I'm one of those people. Holy crap. Sarah, did you write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? Yeah, but... I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Blah, 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 blah. I've become so numb from sitting on my bum. Yo, my ass cheeks, they're gone to sleep. My ass cheeks, feeling weak, gone to sleep. Yo, I mean, like, I'm not making a joke, R.I.P. Chester and everything, but they should get Marge Simpson's voice actor to be the new I've become so numb, Homer. Homie. Let's skip the rest of this, because I don't care. I guess we're going to talk to Monica. Hi again. How do you like my poem? This one's good. Oh, homie. Wow, she can even tell that I'm into Yuri and I'm basically ripping Yuri off. Nice. Is it that obvious? What? Wait, what? A fictional one, anyway. He better be fictional. Or somebody's gonna get real hurt. Don't know how to deal with this information, to be perfectly honest with you. I'm crushed. I'm very crushed. Right, let's read our poem. Save me. Colonel, the colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a piece of crust. An endless poem of meaningless... Load me. What? Sorry, what? Load you? Save you, load you. Oh, right. Okay. Monica's doing jokes now. It's even more abstract than the last one. The one thing I will say about this game, right, is it does actually offer some like legitimate like advice and or like cool, interesting like thoughts about writing and poetry and expressing yourself. It's pretty good. Like they're talking about like even just using the empty space of the page and stuff. It's all very poetic. But yeah, I kind of wasn't expecting to actually get some literature in my Doki Doki Literature Club, but I feel like we are. On the weekends, I dress up as Marge Simpson for children's parties. Oh, Homer Simpson, you fucking animal. You get in the kitchen, make me a cup of tea, you gobshite. Robot God. Oh, homie. Oh, Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this even a tip about writing? Yeah, to be honest, that sounds like very much like a foreboding. Okay, here comes Natsuki. Busted. I've been busted. And keep your voice down. Yes. Oh, She didn't even have a poem to share. Interesting. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading. Oh, we've got something extra planned. So, they're making posters and pamphlets for the festival. Incidentally, funnily enough, true story, Garlips was actually in a poetry writing club in college. And I won a prize for being the best in a magazine of poems that we put together. And like, I've probably still got a copy of that knocking around somewhere in storage. My poem was embarrassing. Oh yeah, I was published. Yeah, that's true. Echo Live. I was published even before that. Like 5 years old. There was this book that like a bunch of school kids got poems into, and my poem was picked for it. I think honestly, it's not that my poem was picked for it. I think it's just that they took all of the poems that they could. Garlics Extra, also a poem writer. Yeah, technically. I'm a writer. I've always wanted to be a writer. I've always wanted to write books. But I have dabbled in the poetry. But yeah, it was mostly edgelord bullshit. At the time, I was in a long distance, shitty relationship with a horrible person. So, all the poetry I wrote was like dark and brooding and angsty, and yeah, I'm not particularly fond of that period of my life or the art that I created while I was in that period of my life. However, yeah, I would be interested in finding the magazine in storage just so that I could like read you some of my poems. That would be kind of funny. That would be, yeah, maybe we could do that as a special stream or something. I could read you all of my past works. Maybe we could have a poetry bash. Garlips is an author, dreamweaver, visionary, plus actor. Exactly. Harry Mason is also a writer. What a coincidence. Yes. I too would be dad of the century. I would go into Silent Hill for my adopted daughter. Of course I would. I'm basically Harry Mason is what you're saying, and I agree. I agree completely. Right, so we're just talking about the club and trying to get people to join the club. Oh, she's got a new poem. She's going to read aloud to us. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Oh, so we're not actually hearing the poem. We're just going to kind of like take in what the reactions are. The way they fry the tales of Scotland. I would love to go to Scotland someday. And not just for the fried food. This poem is called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Ooh. Aww, I'm the first to applaud. Love me. Oops. Like, most of my poetry that I write is, like, depressing as fuck. I was just thinking of if I even have any completed poems to read you. Because I write stuff in my phone all the time. Yeah, I have some poems. Would you like me to read you some of my poems? Seriously, I have poetry in my phone that I've written. Hang on. Let's briefly mix it up a bit. Hang on, I'm just gonna I'm gonna have this music in my ear all the way if I don't turn it off for a second. Yeah, why don't I read you a poem real quick? Okay. These are all untitled, by the way. I don't have any titles. You guys ready? Okay, so here's one. It's here. The wolf tearing at my door. The thrashing waves of a deafening sea, inky black in its swell. Waves will ravage and churn, and light will flicker to naught. Swathed in the deepest dark, a song of once before, fading. Swallow me whole. Let it be done. I'm an emo. Didn't you know? Got another bit of a one here. Do you want another bit of a poem? In the center of my heart is a moment captured. Fingers locked, features enraptured. In your lap, your hands are my hands, endless and clutching, the glint of two bands. Ours is a song that will carry through Mondays, up and down all of life's busy highways. Ours is a song in my heart I will cradle, like the whispering hum of a guardian angel. I wrote a really depressing poem called The Middle Ages that I'm not going to read you right now. Because it's called The Middle Ages, so you think, oh, like it's Chaucer. Aw, you're too kind. But it's not about Chaucer, it's about being middle-aged. Would you like to hear my really depressing poem? And then I'll stop. Yeah, why don't I read you The Middle Ages? It's depressing. It's only fair we compete. Do you have a poem? Only if I rap it. Let's rap for it. This car looked nice when I got it. This life looked nice when I got it. Aiko. Nice. Is it Aiko or Aiko? I don't know. Anyway, this is very depressing poem. I wrote this when I was in a very dark place. Okay? It's called The Middle Ages. It seems that the middle age is counting the dead in your wedding pictures, a creeping malaise, existential dread poured over cornflakes, a lavish pity party thrown nightly. Let's have Chinese when we get home. Every minute a win spent in communion with the television. Filling time with distractions as if I have all the time in the world, but that deep down sinking in the knowing that I don't. Now I feel the weight of it. Gone are the soft edges and stabilizers. Fake a smile to choke a sob, and pour a circle of salt. Don't get me anything for my birthday. We're saving for the extension. More caverns for the trinkets that will be sold when I'm gone. I was going to be an author. I was going to rule the world. Plans shelved, timed wasted. Now hand-me-down dreams to force children into. It seems that the Middle Ages, the childhood after-party, feeling every inch of a slow death while the last songs play. Fuck you, emo Garlips. Don't be so miserable, you fucking shit. Be happy. Whoa. Yeah, poetry, y'all. Let's fix up the sound again. One sec. Let's forget the happy poetry we just read. I had a chicken, it was delicious. I shat it out later and I felt like I laid an egg. Now I understand why my yolk is runny and that's why I shit my pants. See, that's a work of art, Mr. Man Internet. Yeah, I'd like to get back into doing poetry properly. That would be fun. Maybe we could even have poetry jam streams. That would be fun. Anyway, what are we doing here now? Oh, we're reading poems at the front of the class. Right. I joined in, though. That was thematic, wasn't it? Oops. Doug Zaus is my favourite poet and philosopher. Oh, I will have to check out more. Here comes Natsuki. Don't make me go before Garlips. Might as well let Garlips lower everyone's standards a little bit before I have to do it. Oh, you're hilarious, Natsuki. Okay. Yeah, maybe I will become more confident over time. We can only hope. The poem is called Jump. I get up and nothing gets me down. Yeah, it would be the other way around for me as well. It's easier to stand up in front of my friends and say something than it is in front of complete strangers. I think poetry is an excellent collab idea. Yeah, like, can you imagine like a stream where it's just like we have other people on the call and it's like we have like a writing prompt and we take like 15 minutes and while we take the 15 minutes we're listening to music or something while people write their poetries, and then we come along and we share them. Like, that would be a great idea for a stream. Oh, it's the opposite for you. You can get up in front of strangers and say weird stuff. Yeah, I suppose when it's people, when it's your friends and your family and stuff, it's people you care about more what their opinion is of you than complete strangers. So I guess there's more kind of riding on it. I can kind of see it from that angle. But I would say, for me, it's still easier to get up in front of people I know and love and care about than it is for people I don't. Personally. Oh, yeah. I remember the expos. They were great fun. Lots of fun was had. My enduring memory of the expos, by the way, for anyone who doesn't know, we used to go to like an expo in London. That's it's like, is it Comic-Con? It's not Comic-Con, but it's like Comic-Con. And Mr. Matt Internet would host a Rock Band tournament. And one of my favourite moments of that being at one of those was someone was playing Gay Bar by Electric Six, and as I was watching them play Gay Bar and hearing Gay Bar, and as we turned over to the side, there were a bunch of wrestlers in some kind of wrestling ring jumping at each other because they were doing some kind of wrestling thing. That was kind of crazy, and it was like, all I can hear in my ears while I'm watching these two half-naked guys like wrestle is like, "Girl, I want to take you to a gay bar." It was very surreal. Yes, Echo Live is the alter ego of my my IRL bro. So yes, Mr. Matt Internet would host the tournament, would also perform in the tournament as well. We kind of like our bands had a rivalry going that was quite fun. Hang on, I've just had a text. Pink Pond and Fancies Forever, yeah. Yeah. What were we called again? Like band or something? Rock band? I can't remember what we were called. So long ago. I wish I had more pictures from that time. But I've still got some. Good memories. Right, we're gonna go home and read another poem. Or write another poem. The Venga Boys. Yeah, probably. I think we had a different name every time. I would walk home with Yuri. And duh. Time to write another one of my fucking epic love poems for my GF. What words does she like? I know all the words she likes now. She likes... can you imagine if I got a 20 out of 20? Yeah, Snow is notoriously hard. Both on Rock Band and on real guitar. It's probably, I would say, easier on real guitar than it is on Rock Band. What else does she like? She likes horror. Can you imagine if I got 20 out of 20? So far, so right. Oh shit. Crap. I only got like 2 wrong, I think. 3. But it's a very much a Yuri heavy poem. I think pretty soon I'm gonna stop, guys. Because my throat is starting to get pissed off. Okay, blah 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 blah. Can we just get to the bit where me and Yuri get fresh? Are we trying to work out what's wrong with Sayori? If you're gonna stop, I'd recommend doing it now and not in like 10 minutes. Interesting. Interesting. That kind of makes me want to like plow through not just 10 minutes, but like 20 minutes. Because I want, no offense to this game, but I'm kind of waiting for it to get a bit more interesting. I'll see how I go. But thank you for that. I'll take it under advisement. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Also apologize if I'm reading a bit fast. I wonder what happens. Like, it'd be interesting to see how different it is if you choose to pursue Sayori, or if you choose to pursue Natsuki. Like, I'm sure it looks very. The game looks very different. Unless I'm just, like, doing the ultimate vanilla. Like, everyone's first experience of this game is, like, they play it just like I am. Fuck's sake, Mr. My Internet. Yeah, I have to see the Natsuki path at some point. Everybody picks a girl they like. Yeah, I think that's kind of natural, right? You're presented with them. They all talk to you for a bit, and then you kind of you through the process of writing poetry, I guess you're narrowing down which one it is that you prefer. No, why didn't me and Yuri have like a? Why didn't I get like a drawing? Why don't we like get close to each other? Come on. Aww. You can eat lunch with me. Oh, you want to be alone. Okay, fine. So you all keep saying. Wait a minute, I've just realised something. You know when we write poetry, there are 3 girls on the screen, and they bounce, depending on whether you've written something that they like or not. What are those 3 girls? Because I realised I was so interested in making sure that Yuri was the one that bounced. I didn't realise that there was one missing. So Yuri's definitely there. Sayori is definitely there. Was the 3rd one Monica? Or was it Natsuki? Because I'm wondering, that clearly there is a girl here who I'm not allowed to impress. And I wonder why. Hang on, let's take a look. It's Natsuki. So Monica is the only one you can't really impress. Alright, let's read Yuri's poem. Ghost Under the Light, Part 2. Ain't that the darndest thing, Sully Uncharted 3. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds, the silhouette grows closer, closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility. But I am too late. He steps into the street light. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers, my heart pounds. He raises his arm. And they're like... Is Mr. Matt Internet... They're like hidden references in what he's saying. Interesting. Well, you've hidden them well, because I don't know exactly what you're talking about. But, like, I'm guessing there's a dual meaning to what you're writing. Time stops. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, is this me? She said he. He steps into the streetlight. He raises his arm. Time stops. Hey, this is me, right? The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. Yeah, I'm trying to read the poem. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to his forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding, I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand, the flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green, my heart is amber. Right. She's talking about her boyfriend who loves to light up the light bulb. Fucking cunt. I need to take this cunt out. Must eliminate all competition, even ghosts. It is about me, right? This poem is for me. I can keep this one, right? We're going to be married in the fall, and we will have a beautiful wedding. There'll be leaves on the ground. You're all invited. I'm in there. Let's face it. I am in there. She keeps acting like nothing's wrong, but... She just left. She went home early by herself. Maybe that means I can walk home with Yuri. Like, I know the game is, like, trying to make me ask questions. It's trying to make me think, what is up with Sayori? What's wrong? The truth is, I don't give a shit. I don't care. The game is like, you clearly wrote these poems for Yuri. And I'm like, yeah, and what's the... what? Okay. Looks like I've botched it, yeah. Sayori, what you really think? I wonder what happens, right? If you get real calculated with this shit, there are 20 words you can put in a poem, right? What if you divide it like, I don't know, how many would it take? 7, 14, 21, 6, 12, 18. So between 6 and 7 words each per girl, per poem. If you could, like, make it so that each poem is, like, perfectly weighted for all 3 girls to like it, what happens? What happens? That's the kind of questions I like to ask about these kinds of games. What I'm going to do is I'm going to be right back, guys, because I really need the bathroom, but I'm going to carry on until 4. So I'll be back in a second. Okay? Okay. What are you lot talking about? Let me have a look-see. It's gonna be fun. Yeah, just so that, you know, before this becomes so scary and spooky that I defecate and urinate myself. Just get rid of it all first. Alright, we're gonna carry on then. I do like her. Clear the body to clear the mind, poo-poo-shits. Look, my one criticism with this game so far, right, is it's very clear that I have put everything into the Yuri basket, right? So why is the game, like, pretending like I don't? Like, why does Garlips go, oh, but I don't like Yuri? Well, what are you talking about? It's like, no, look, when you get nearly 20 out of 20 on a poem for her, you know what I'm doing. You know what my agenda is, you know? The lady who knows everything. Let's read it in the style of Yami Yugi. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth, the lady who knows everything. I play the lady who knows everything in attack position. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Kaiba, day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. Wow, this is a really fucking long poem. I'm not doing it all. Jesus Christ. Blah, blah, blah. You don't get to write such a long poem. Your character is a young lad, weeb, and has no friend. He hasn't spoken to a girl, let alone attempted to get a port train to enter the station. Yeah, I guess, yeah. So at least it's in character that he would deny all motive and feelings, even though I'm being very blatant. The way DDLC is put together, it's got a deliberate slow burn, just long enough for you to say, horror game, everyone's being silly. Yeah, I think that's fair. They're trying to lull us into, like, you know, very much we are playing a game of this kind, you know, visual novel, dating sim, you know? The one thing I would say is about a dating sim, I would already have been given more choice and options about where to go and what to do, though. That's my one thing with it, is that, like, so far it's literally just, apart from a couple words I click on, which basically could equate to me going, I want to impress Yuri, please, like, just ticking the Yuri box. There's no choice at all. Apart from maybe, there were a couple of situations where I got to choose who I back. Which, again, it's Yuri, so... But yeah, I'm hoping that the exciting stuff's going to happen soon, given what you were saying. No worries. Thank you. I appreciate you for not spoiling anything. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But yes, you're making it quite obvious you like Yuri. Good. I'm glad it's coming across. But if you find other people enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier, because instead of just telling you what you're writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay. Yeah, no thanks. Next. Wow. Yeah, please stop. Natsuki, we're not lovey-dovey, okay? Get yourself a girl who can make cupcakes. True that. Oh, hello. Hello. Yuri wants me to come round her house. Work on stuff over the weekend. Work on stuff. Am I going to pick between all three? I love that Sayori is an option. But I mean, come on. Hopefully you won't put any buns in her oven. Fuck's sake. Yeah, that's how the game gets dark. Yeah, you are. You're looking forward to it a little bit. Yeah. Oops. Every so often my finger leans on the right click button. By accident. Yes! Here we go! Here we go! No. That's not why I picked you, Yuri. Come on. Yes. So is this where everything's going to go awfully wrong? It's Sunday already? You bet. Did you clean your room, Garlips? Oh no, this is a bad idea. Oh no, something happened to Sayori. No, she's okay. But what if Yuri comes over and finds me in Sayori's bedroom, guys? What? I might have to hide in the closet. And a hilarious harem-style anime situation will ensue. There'll be a series of misunderstandings. It'll take me at least 2 episodes to get Yuri back. I can't be having this nonsense. Yeah, but I'm here because apparently you've been ghosting me. This is the bit where you practice on Sayori before nailing the big one. Oh, jeez. You hide in the closet and then you see the two of them saying things like, "It's so hard not telling anyone that we love each other so much, but at least we can still do this," and then they make out and you're heartbroken. Yeah, but also, like, the doors fly open and I fall forward, like, with full-on nosebleed. And, you know, like, the J-pop starts playing. Get ready to turn WNS to Frost Rhythm. Fuck's sake. You guys. It's like in Fahrenheit where you guilt the ex-girlfriend into pity snoo snoo. I remember that. God, David Cage. Back in your cage, David. Wow. Welcome in, Beep Salt. Yeah, I don't know what to make of it so far. Like, I stopped reading everything, like, aloud. That stopped naturally because my throat was just like, I can't take it anymore. This is very interesting so far. To fill you in, by the way, this is my first time playing. I know that the game has a conceit where it's going to turn into a horror game, but I can't tell you anything about who or why or when or how. And also, I've been pursuing Yuri. Yeah, Mr. Matt Internet. I wouldn't have put it that way. It purely romantic, true love. But yeah, I've been pursuing. Chose the vanilla. Oh, you guys, look, I'm always gonna go for the bookish quiet girl. Okay, that's just my personality. I'm sorry. Harvest Moon through Doki Doki Literature Club. Okay, I have a type. They read me like a book. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. She's had really bad depression. Oh, shit. Yeah. No, and this is where I feel like I should have some choices, some agency in the dialogue, because like that is not what I would say to someone who has been depressed. Is how have you betrayed me as a friend by not telling me? Like that's not the words I would choose to use. So it kind of becomes a bit jarring at that point because it's like, well, that's not what I would say in that situation. I understand though that we're being told a story, so fair enough. I'm the passenger, and I ride, and I ride. Oh dear. No, don't say that, Garlips. Okay, because, like, we've got a date with Yuri in about 2 minutes. Yeah, I think joining the club has been okay. This is so weird. I wasn't expecting this. Hey, no. Look, okay. We shouldn't be making promises to this girl who's clearly hung up on me a little bit when I'm clearly pursuing someone else. Like, yeah, no, I'm not happy with this. This is not good. Yeah, I don't feel good about this. Okay. But I don't want to hang out with her. Like, I feel bad that she feels depressed, and I wish I could do more as a friend to help, but I also think giving her false hope and leading her on is probably not a good thing, and is going to bite me in the ass later, and I didn't have any choice in it, so that's kind of annoying from a gameplay perspective. I don't have any agency in that decision. Yeah, hell yeah, let's focus on what's ahead. Come on in, Yuri. Oh my god, she wears sweaters as well. She's perfect. Suspend your concerns, everything will work out. Yeah, I'm headed for that good ending, I can just tell, right? I can just feel it in my bones. You're a little early. Are you eager, Yuri? You keep saying that, Mr. Matt Internet. I'm sure there is a nicer way to say, like, I didn't think I'd be... Yeah, okay, see, seriously, you guys. Like, I didn't think that I'd be reaching for Bone Town as, like, as a preferred term over thrusting and busting guts and stuff. Like, but yeah, I'd prefer if we return to more like Bone Town and other such phrases. Because, you guys are getting a little bit anatomical. It's a weeb game, Garlips. What did you think was going to happen? Welcome back, Lay. 0331. Yeah, we're still going. We're on a Sunday date with Yuri at my house. Come on in. Yeah, welcome to the Bone Zone, Yuri. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. Well, I've tidied my room. It's fine. All the pornography is safely stored away. Remember, everyone depicted in this game is above the age of 18, okay? So it's all totally okay. Whatever's about to happen is totally okay. Yeah, so what is it we're actually supposed to do? We're making some decorations, right? Imagine that, Draven, but also imagine maybe getting a sign made for the door. Oh wow. She's into aromatherapy. She's telling me she brought over special candles that enhance your emotions through your body, huh? Yeah, I bet you did. Really? Really? I'm sure my chat will be the first to tell you that won't be the only thing that's pounding. Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable. You think I'm gonna kiss her? Well, you know. I've worked hard for this. I've spent 3.5 hours building to this moment. Lavender is good for sleeping, actually. What? She's got a knife? I don't think you're allowed to carry those around. Welcome in, by the way. I cannot pronounce your name. I apologize. Uh-oh. See, I didn't know about Yuri's knife hobby. It's not enough to turn me away, but it is something I would have appreciated knowing. Yeah, totally not weird. She wants me to hold a knife, guys. She wants me to hold the knife. Should I do it? How do you know so much about knives, Yuri? Oh, no reason. Oh, here we go, guys. Ooh, Nurse-kun. Not kun. Kun's for, like, brothers, right? What would it be for a girl? Kami? Kama? I don't know Japanese honorifics, to be perfectly honest with you. But, like, yeah. Oh, nurse lady, could you please fix my finger for me? Put a plaster on it. She's getting my prints on the knife. I didn't even think about that. Oh, hello. We've arrived at the good stuff. Ni sama tuskite onikamashi. Oh. Guys. Look at what the screen says, okay? Where's my screen? Fuck's sake. Look at what the screen says. Are you still on the sprite thing? Are you still on the sprite thing, Mr. Internet? Wow. Dedication to the bit. It's like... I love my Doki Doki Literature Club just as much as this delicious, refreshing sprite. Okay, now we're getting fresh. You're so weird, Garlips. Yeah, tell me about it. Yay, we did the thing, guys. We made the decoration. What? She was on... What did that say? Quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. What? Same, Yuri. We're like star-crossed lovers or something. We have so much in common. Including our love of blades. Yes, absolutely. Oh, you got paint on you. Now we're gonna have to wash it off in the bathroom. Here we go, guys. This is it. This is the big moment. Oh, yeah, here we go. This is new. This wasn't in the OG. But yeah, I gather there are some like little elaborations and extra little scenes in this version of the game. So that might well happen to you as we play. We're not kissing yet, but I mean, the second it gives me an option to, I might do it. Oh, here we go. This is it, guys. This is it. No! No, that was it! That was our moment! Why don't you stay for dinner? Excuse me, what? Oh, I think I saw that the other day. Like, there was a meme or something. Oh dear. What an interesting world we live in. You think I should take care of Sayori? I already talked to Sayori. Apparently I'm going to spend time with her tomorrow. Because I promised that I would. Yeah! Yeah, come over anytime. Whoa, guys. Okay, this is it. This is our moment. Huh? Oh, for fuck's sake! Sayori! Why? Why you gotta ruin this for me? Why you gotta ruin this for me? For us? Why you gotta ruin this for us? Why don't you go live in your house next door? Huh? Leave me alone. We were. We were just now. Just now? We were, actually. We were. Sayori, how could you betray me as a friend? Oops. Why did you stop by to say hi? You said that we would talk tomorrow. In fact, you actually asked me to leave. Why? Well done, Sayori. Congratulations. She had stepped up. She was. We were ruined. Yeah, Sayori. I thought you said you didn't want to come over. I'm glad. Thanks for coming over and telling me that. Like, I get that she's depressed, and I would never belittle someone's problems or issues that they're going through if they're depressed. But at the same time, I believe very much in being honest with someone and not being like, without, like, what is the word? I just heard the front door go, but it's okay. It's the post box. They can put it in the post box. I can understand someone being depressed and not wanting to hurt their feelings. However, at the same time, you can't. If you're going to come over here and say, "I'm really happy you're friends with people. I'm so happy you're getting along with everybody." Sniff, sniff, cry, cry, cry. It's like, no. You don't get to, like, I understand being depressed, and I'm sorry that you are, but you don't get to turn up and, like, cut in and make everything about you and tell me one thing when you obviously are hinting heavily at the other. Do you know what I mean? I understand she's got problems, but she shouldn't, like, it's not, how do I say this tactfully? What I'm saying is don't cockblock me, yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to... That is at the root of everything. It's what I'm trying to get to now. A bit of that, but also... More so, I think, when you are depressed or upset, it is not anyone's duty or job to fix your life for you. Some people will be more empathetic than others. Some people will have more time and energy to spend on you than others. And some will, like... There are some people who will never have enough. Like, you can give as much time and effort as you want to try and help them, and it will never be enough for them. So what I'm saying is, it should never be, like, it's horrible that people get depressed and that they're lonely, but it's not someone else's responsibility or job to be there for you. Does that make sense? I think you should be there for people as much as possible. But it's not my fault that you're lonely, and it's not my job to make you feel better. You know? In fact, I think if you tried to make it my job, I would give less of a shit than if you just, you know, if I was just normally... I'm trying to explain myself, and I'm super over-explaining myself. Basically, don't cock-block me. Because you have a thing for me, but I'm afraid you're going to have to get over it, because I'm not into you. What really annoys me is the way that the main character is talking to Sayori, because it's leading her on and it's giving her false hope and weird. It's very weird. I don't think I understand the conceit is like it's a dating game, so who cares about feelings? It's just pretend. But like, if I'm very clearly pursuing someone else, I shouldn't also be leading on someone else. Like, in my mind, personally, that's the way I feel about it. I ain't a player. I'm the player. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. I think you should be scared of that because it's true. Oh, God. You have a bad feeling. Well, personally, I feel that we should be checking her into... You know, someone should be talking to her about her feelings and her thoughts. She should be talking to a professional. Sayori, you'll always be my dearest friend. Not only was that... Like, I know they presented me with a choice, but that was not a choice to me. At all. I didn't even have to think about that. Do you get what I mean? It was so much of a non-choice that I didn't even have to think about it. Yeah, look, well, see, if this is one of those games that tries to make me feel bad afterwards because something happens to her, hey, guess what? It ain't gonna happen, game. It ain't gonna happen. You're not gonna make me feel bad. Because guess what? I didn't have the only agency I had was telling her that I'm not into her, which, by the way, I'm not, and I won't be made to feel guilty because I don't. Sorry, not sorry. On we go. Oh dear, she's dead inside. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? You'll get over it. Okay? This is high school. You will get over it. She just wants to give you a spray to the face, but she goes to the beach and gets eaten by crabs. Dude, this is a scary game. It is. It's about feelings and emotions. I thought it was going to get, like, literally stabby horror, but, like, the horror is emotions and relationships and having to deal with people who, you know, are not in the best place and trying to let them down gently. Beware, enemy giant crab approaching. Yeah, what is this, real life? I didn't sign up for feelings and emotions. I signed up to read some heckin' literature. That's what I did. Oh my god, now she's crying in the middle of the street. Now she's on her hands and knees screaming, no, this is not good. This isn't my fault, by the way. It isn't my fault. It isn't. I did nothing. I did nothing. I didn't cause anything. She has unrequited feelings. I let her down gently. I told her that she'll always be my dearest friend. That's the best that I can do, and guess what? It's not my responsibility. Like, one thing I'm finding about these games, right? Because Soma was the same thing, right? I did let her down gently. I did. I said she's my dearest friend. I mean, that's all the game allowed me to do. You didn't find the secret additional third option, right? Okay. Tell me, Mr. Matt Internet, about this fictitious choice I should have made. But the thing is with Soma, right? People said to me, Soma, it's so great because you'll play it and you'll be like, oh, what does it mean to be alive? Are we even alive? Who is the real person? Is like a copy of a person still a person? And like all these questions you're supposed to ask. And I sat there the whole time and I was like, nope. I know very much how I feel about this. It's not in question ever. I know black and white 110% where my line is on this. And I feel like this is the same thing. The game is like trying to make me feel bad. And it's like, no, I refuse. It's like, no, it doesn't work on me. Do you remember, I was playing The Witch's House the other week. And I had to kill a frog. And before I had to kill the frog, I said to you guys, the camera, I said, I'm going to have to kill this frog. And I feel bad. They're going to try and make me feel bad about it. Lo and behold, I was absolutely right. And then later on, I found some tadpoles and they said, you killed our dad. And I was like, yeah, guess what? I don't feel bad about it because you made me do it. There was no other choice. I had no agency. So, the agency that this game gave me, I told her politely that I don't have feelings for her in that way. And guess what? She's got to put on her big girl pants and accept that. Yeah, I don't feel bad. I did as much as I could. I mean, I feel bad that she's upset, but you need to open the game files, add Sayori BF as a notepad file, and write out big flopper blue eyes, tiny hands, and she gives up on you and goes for the flopper. It's a spoiler. Second playthrough, okay? That's what the second playthrough is there for, you know? Yeah, see, the thing is, I feel bad about the character and the situation and the feelings and stuff, but, like, ultimately I won't be made to feel bad because if she goes and does something now, it'll be very sad, but it's not my fault. Anyway, let's see what Monday brings. It's time for school, Sayori. Garlips, that's my name. You're the first one here. Yeah, where's Yuri? What? She told you. Oh. Wrong button. Do you? Do you really? Yeah, I'm not into being judged. Sorry. If anything, that'll make me dig my heels in even more. I'm not into being judged, thanks. Do you want to check out the pamphlets? Sure, let's take a look at them. What? Wow. This is a very interesting poem. Percent. Get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head, etc. Extended repetitions of get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. That's true. Limp Bizkit lyrics. Also, yes, I love Repeat Stuff by Bo Burnham. It's a great song. Ah! What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Garlips? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayori, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. Off we go. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs, and that's all I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Can I just ask, by the way, where the fuck are our parents? Are we all Japanese school students who live in our own houses by ourselves? Is that what we're going with? Where are my family? Where are her family? They were eaten by crabs. Sayori, wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter a room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Oh my fucking god. Uh-oh. What? Oh, no. Wow, that happened. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppress the urge to vomit. This music's nice. Music's nice. I like it. I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? It isn't about what I did wrong. She was depressed. Turning down her confession. I'm sorry she killed herself, but it's not my fault. It's not. That has to have been what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? So, okay, don't spoil anything for me, guys, but I'm just thinking aloud, okay? Why? Would it have been different if I had said I love her? Yeah, you can't fix or save people. You can try your best, but to be there for people and to help them through things. But ultimately, you're not responsible. Like, you might feel like you are, but ultimately you're not. Do I really want to know? I feel like she's going to hang herself no matter what, right? That was the vibe I was getting, the general vibe. I didn't do anything wrong. Apart from fancy a girl that wasn't Sayori. Apparently. Okay, this is where the game ends no matter what. That's good to know. I feel like this was unavoidable. This is like big heavy plot stuff. It feels like it was gonna happen this way regardless. Congratulations on beating DDLC. Oh shit, really? I was gonna say, that can't be it. This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. I mean, maybe it's in bad taste, but the game can't be over because I haven't slept with Yuri yet. Right? I mean, that was the point. Maybe if I spent some more time with her. Oh, is it going to make me play the game again, but I have to try and spend more time with her? Do we get another chance?
That's it, man. Game over, man. It's game over.
Screw the literature club. Heck the festival. I just lost my best friend. Stop speculating. I'm sorry. Yeah, just live in the moment. Okay, okay. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do to bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. Hint, hint. I only had one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. Never, 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 never. End. The music! The music! What? What? Very normal. I think, personally, I feel like we should go for Forbidden Glyph. I'm going to select Forbidden Glyph. Oh boy. The wheels are coming off. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. The girl is my neighbour and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friends you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let blah catch up to me. Oh, hello. What? This is amazing. Seriously though, do you know what part of me wants to do now? If the game is gonna... And I'm sorry for speculating, I should just be enjoying it in the moment. And I am, believe me, I am. But... Part of me, if I'm being presented a chance to do things over again, part of me wants to double down on Yuri. Like, really double down. Like, all the chances I'll now have to pick Sayori instead, I won't. I deliberately won't. It's an ordinary school day, just like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Who's Sayori? Oh right, yeah, her name hasn't showed up yet. That's true. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. What? Aw, thank you for dropping in. Yeah, who's Sayori, right? I walked to school alone. Oh shit. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. I love that you're all gaslighting me in the chat. Who the fuck is Sayori? What are you talking about? Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Garlips? Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Ah, yeah it has. Monica smiles sweetly. He's talking about Monica. Oh, hey, Monica. Can I just say, I appreciate everyone in the chat who has held back just for this moment, okay? I appreciate you. Thank you. Also, now I get all those jokes about hanging around. Jesus Christ. How was that lost on me? Hang on a second. Let me scroll up in this chat. Did someone say something about ropes as well? Someone said something about ropes. It was like roped me in or something. Fuck, it was one of you. I can't find it. Oh, it was you. Of course it was you. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. The suspend your concerns was a masterpiece of subtle brilliance. Suspend my... Oh my god, you guys. I'm gonna be able to watch it back tomorrow or something and just, like, pick up on all the clues you left me. Monica cute too, don't you think? No, I'm Yuri. I'm Yuri stan for life, apparently. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. Monica is amazing. She really is great. You're in the debate club, right? Haha, about that. I actually quit the debate club. You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Literature? Seems familiar, somehow. That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? Haha. It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It really is hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Only 3, that checks out, yeah. Monica. Yuri. Natsuki. We've always been at war with East Asia. I mean, there is no... What was it? Sayori. I can't even remember her name. Who we're talking about. We have always been at war with East Asia. Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insisted manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. Sayori sounds made up. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Besides, I know the jokes now. I'm in on the jokes. I love it. Besides, a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Garlips. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? Sounds like some weeb name. There is no Sayori in Ba Sing Se. See? Ba Sing Se? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I want to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy, please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I could check it out. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. Oh, really? Is Monica... I just had a bit of a moment. Is Monica like... Okay, I'm speculating again. I'll try not to do that too much. But I get the feeling like maybe Monica doesn't want the girls that might like me to exist. I wouldn't think too hard about it. Okay, yeah, I'll try not to. Monica's like, hello, yeah, no, welcome to my club. It's just me and you. It's just me and you now. It's just me and you. Oh no, I won't talk myself out of playing. I'm here now for it. I appreciate the rug pulls now associated with NFTs, but I appreciate the rug pull of like, oh shit, suicide. Oh shit, game resets. Oh shit, it's glitched. Like I'm here now. I'm here for the whole thing. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. Oh, instead of the cup, like, what was it for the cupcakes? I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Yeah, this is where the game begins. I know it's 4 hours in, but it's how it works. Yeah, they kind of have to, you know, I get it. You got to set the scene. You got to, like, establish everything first before you can start twisting it and playing with it. Otherwise, you need a baseline before things can get weird. Otherwise, things are just weird for weirdness sake, and you don't understand how they're weird. Yeah, a prologue moment. For sure. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Let's meet the gang! If you like this, you'll have Danganronpa. Just putting it out there. Yeah, I would like to play those at some point. I know Beep Salt, yeah, loves Danganronpa. Eiko is my IRL brother, so I know he plays an awful lot of Danganronpa. Way more choice in how you interact with hotties. Oh dear. Correct me if I'm wrong, but from my seat on the sidelines, not really understanding anything about Danganronpa, Danganronpa looks like if this and Phoenix Wright had a baby. Is that kind of what it's coming? Because don't you have to like make people crack, like under pressure? Like it's kind of like an investigation thing. I think I would be there for that. I like Phoenix Wright. I like this. I think that sounds like it's up my alley. Good, I've got that to look forward to. Oh! There's puzzles and stuff, and a lot of dialogue and waifus. Sounds good. Mixed with reality show killing game. Oh, cool, so it's kind of got a bit of 999 vibe as well. 9 rooms, 9 doors, 9 whatever. I played a bit of that. I didn't play a lot back in the day, but I did play a bit of it. That's it, the nonary games. That's why I was searching for the word. Why does the music feel wrong? It doesn't. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. I guess. Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Garlips. All words escape me in this situation. Yes, Danganronpa is 999 plus Phoenix Wright plus Doki plus just like stupid fucking farting hell shit. Sounds perfect. I mean, you've sold me. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. I can't imagine there being one more. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Am I still going to get to romance Yuri, by the way? I hope so. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. I was going to say, does Yuri remember all the good times we had before? You keep saying that, Mr. Matt Internet, and I'm dubious about it. Now I'm wondering if it means something else. Now I'm worried. Now I'm worried for my sweet, sweet Yuri. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Garlips in a classroom and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know. Sorry. Oh, by the way, I was going to finish at 4 o'clock. It's 4:30. I think I'm in this now. I don't know if I can finish the game in one sitting. I doubt it. Especially because my wife will be home in half an hour and a half to explain why I'm talking up, like I'm chatting up anime schoolgirls. But I'm just going to keep going, at least till she comes home. You are nowhere near the end of the game. Okay. I was going to play it again tomorrow, so I'll probably play until I can hear her come in the house, and then I'll stop and close all my browser windows. And then tomorrow we'll pick it up from wherever it is I save. I love that I can save literally anywhere, so we can just stop wherever I need to. So that's good. You'll come in Yuri's house. Oh, I bet. Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Sure, let's sit down. Okay. So I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make you feel right at home. Sure. Oop. Keep right-clicking by accident. Sorry about that. Natsuki seems less confrontational this time. I don't know if that's just my imagination or not. She seems a bit less aggressive. Interesting. Yeah, Natsuki seems more into me this time. This is going very similarly to how it did last time. I don't want to skip over it too fast because I might miss something important that's new. But a lot of it is very similar to the previous go-round. This is technically my first playthrough? Yeah, previous go-round. What am I talking about? Yeah, no, okay, I get it. I get the meme. Do you think Monica is a bad girl? Well, I kind of get this vibe from Monica that maybe she's not going to let any of the other girls exist. At first I thought it was Natsuki that was the evil one, but, like, now I'm just looking at Monica's, like, unblinking, smiling face, and I'm like... Dunno, maybe it's Monica. Alright, here's where we decide to write our own poems. Okay. Yeah, let's go home and write poems to each other. We need 4. Ah. If you need 4 people, I guess that could be the 4th then. It is a shame. It is a shame that there isn't another girl we could have asked. Yeah, because Monica seems really talkative this time. She was talkative last time, but she seems like extra talkative this time. Alright. Huh? Welcome in, Big Scared. Yes, it's Doki Doki. I'm loving the literature. I've unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? I'm really worried, but I'm going to read it. Oh no, this is like a scary thing, right? Are there jump scares in this game? Because I fucking hate jump scares. I love you. Okay. Please don't make me jump scare. That was terrifying. The threat of jump scare there was scaring me real bad. It was a nice poem. It was short, it was sweet. Have you noticed, like I noticed last time, what last time? I've just noticed, hey, guess what? Only 2 of the 3 girls are here. Monica is absent. Makes you think. Let's see what girl I get. Well, you know who I'm gonna gun for. Let's see if I can get a 20 out of 20 for Yuri. Oops. Oh, I'll fuck that up. Oops, I meant climax. Oh well. I love Rich Evans. I was watching their latest RLM's latest Picard summary. I don't watch Picard. I've never watched an episode of Picard. I exclusively watch RLM's moaning about Picard. That's where the good content's at. No, we don't like that. No, we don't. No, we don't like that at all. Hi again, Garlips. Yeah, I thought I wrote a nice poem. The spooky pictures weren't so sure about it. Best RLM will forever be the one where Rich Evans desperately tries to explain Double Down. That vaguely rings a bell, but I can't remember precisely. To be fair, there's still a lot of RLM I haven't watched. I've got a whole load of best of the worsts I haven't seen. Hi again, Garlips. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, I didn't. What? No, with the faces. No, with the... No. Not Yuri, I like Yuri. For fuck's sake. The music changed. Like, it changed tone or key or something. Wait. Lady, you're in front of the text box. I don't know how to tell you this, but I think you're in front of the text. Excuse me, we were having a conversation. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. The music keeps changing. Yes, this is all playing out much like before. I suppose if I wanted to be interesting, I could have, like, gone for Natsuki so I could see Natsuki's different approach. Like, what happens with her instead. But, you know, I've got to be true. I've got to be true to my true love. Yeah, this is very similar to how it was before. It does. The music is good, but it is a bit like that. To be fair, it's hard to write music that can literally loop forever and doesn't become annoying, and for the most part, this game does a pretty good job at that. Her eye was off a moment ago. Was it? I'm trying not to notice if stuff like that happens. I love things like this that play around with the form, that get meta. I do like them because they catch you off guard. Huh? No, please don't do stuff like that. Huh? It did say something about the error log. Was that at the end of the... Should I be checking stuff like that? Am I missing out on stuff by doing that? Wait, where did... I had other saves. I guess I don't anymore. So can I go to the main screen now? Because I've saved, right? What? Okay. Cool. I've unlocked some pictures. Oh, look. Poems. Ooh, CGs. . Oh, this is cool. I'm not going to look through this stuff because I don't want to spoil myself. There might be information attached that is actually a spoiler, so I don't want to look through them right now. Yeah, this is stuff from Plus. They basically give you like a fake desktop, which is fine. No new email. Okay. So let's take a look at this. What? Oh no. Those don't look like happy thoughts at all. Uh, okay. Exception. Oh geez, I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on a sec. I can probably fix this, I think. Actually, you know what? This would probably be a lot easier if I just deleted her. She's the one who's making this so difficult. Haha, well, here goes nothing. There's a little devil inside of all of us. Beneath their manufactured perception, their artificial reality, is a writhing, twisted mass of dread, loathing, judgment, elitism, self-doubt, all thrashing to escape the feeble hold of the host, seeping through every little crevice they can find, into their willpower, starving them of all motivation and desire, into their stomach, forcing them to drown their guilt in comfort food, or into a newly opened gash in their skin, hidden only by the sleeves of a cute new shirt. Such a deplorable tangled mass is already present in every single one of them. That's why I chose not to blame myself for their actions. All I did was untie the knot. Interesting. Should we look through the game files? Characters. Unable to open Monica. Right, we can't open these. That's fine. Poem words. Ooh. Whoa, hold the phone. I just hacked the Matrix. So each word has got a weighting. Is that right? 113. This is a scratch disk. Do not use it to store sensitive or permanent things. If you need access to files from the encrypted file share, copy them to your disposable drive and plug it directly into the thin client. Do not copy them here. Rhea is working on setting up a proxy mail server so we can proper remote communication without having to worry about the higher-ups. Keep everything offline until then. Interesting. Interesting. I didn't realize there was all this to the game. What? Wait a minute. What even... I'm getting lost in this shit. What was it you said, Draven? Error log in the games directory. So that was what I read. That was... No, it was either this one or it was the this one. Yeah. Yeah, this looks like some part of the game deciding to do something by itself, which is very interesting. Back we go to fun times. Can't believe you deleted Sayori, Garlips. Who's Sayori? What are you talking about? This is the bit where he starts sharing the book. Simpsons did it. We're gonna be getting creepy text, I think. See, I should have tried to unlock other girls' pictures, shouldn't I? But the heart wants what the heart wants, guys. Surely the text is in the log, right? What do you mean? I looked through that text file. The one thing I will say about this is, like, even though I've picked the same options, I do get to see weird shit, like, happening. I can tell what the differences are because I've seen what this looks like without weird shit happening. Oh, the text you read will be under history. Maybe you can see what gets skipped. It all looks the same. Yeah, they don't show you. Yeah, that didn't play out exactly like it did last time. Yes, Monica? Did something happen just now? Huh? Excuse me? Don't you hurt Yuri? I hadn't... Look, the opposite, in fact. My intentions were the opposite. I guess Monica, then. Okay, that's pretty much what she said last time. Okay. Is this the same as before? Hole in the wall, but he wasn't looking at me, confused to frantically glance at my surroundings, but my burned eye can no longer see colour. Blah, blah, blah. I think that's the same as last time. I think it's coming up to 5 o'clock, so I think actually I'm probably going to stop at 5 o'clock. Let's talk to Yuri. I did say that at 16:30. She's saying pretty much the same things as last time. I think this is the same poem as last time. Oh yeah, this is the bit where she was basically telling me I'm basic and I don't understand stuff. Let's talk to Natsuki, I guess. What? So one gameplay element I'd like to introduce you to is the skip button. It only lights up if you've seen the text before. So be aware before you use it, you might miss out on some stuff. Yeah. So, like, it's a good way of skipping through stuff I've seen before, but I might miss some of the weirder things that might be happening if I skip them. Okay, that's good to know. The doctor thinks you're basic. Why did her eyes, like, pop? I like this poem, actually. It's not amazing, but I like it. Yeah, so probably once we've done the next poem, I might save. That's where I might stop for today. Wait. No way! Have you guys seen the picture on the back wall? No way! How long's that been there? Can you elaborate? I can't see. I can't tell if you're doing the joke where everyone like pretends to not know stuff from the first go through, but there is a picture of someone. There's a person of redacted, a picture of redacted. Oh, it's on the back wall. There's a picture of redacted. You know, unfortunately, committing suicide. Just by the closet door, yeah. Just here. How long has that been there? It is bloomed out. But I know what it is. I can see it. This whole time, bro. Oh my god. Can I click on it? Oh, no, clicking just advances. This is where they argue about their poems. It is pretty small for you guys on the screen, like for the audience to see, but it is there, which makes me wonder about some of the other stuff on the wall. I don't think any of the other stuff appears to make any sense. Yeah, here they go. Here's the argument. Didn't she say something about her breasts? It's like, not cool. Yeah, there it is. Whoop! Whoop! I don't like this. I don't like this, guys. No, 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 I don't like this. I felt like I was about to run out of air in Sonic 1. I felt like I was about to run out of air, if you know what I mean. Also, by the way, you know earlier on, when she was hiding something with her arms and her sleeve, I thought possibly about self-harm. Fuck. Let me just roll that back a second.
Oh no!
Yes, I read the text file. Okay, we're going to save right now. And I'm going to take a look at the text files again. Because I'm pretty sure I looked at everything. Oh, you mean this part? Like a newly opened gash in their skin, hidden only by the sleeves of a cute new shirt. That's the bit you're talking about, right? Yeah, I get it now. Interesting. Yeah. Well, I mean, when she struggled, like she rushed to cover her arm up, I was a bit like, first of all, if you carry a knife, it's a bit suspect. Okay, to carry a knife. Okay, even if you've got arts and crafts reasons for it, it's a bit weird, a bit suspect. And then also, she was covering her sleeve. I thought, okay, we're kind of hinting at self-harm here. Anyway, let's return to Anxiety, the video game. Like I preemptively am waiting for the jump scare, and that's why I put a hand out to block the screen, because I'm like, if I could just not see all of it, I won't, like, jump. Hi, Monica. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay, sure. It was getting a bit ropey in there, as people were saying earlier on. Does that count as a jump scare? I mean, technically it wasn't, but it was just, I was getting tense with the noise and clicking and the faces getting bigger. I was like, this is where a lesser game would go and scare you, you know? Yeah, ropey. I realized what I did after I said it. Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Haha. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. It's Monica. It's Monica, 110%. She wants the other girls out of the picture. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Oh, I bet you would. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She runs away. She quickly runs away. Oh, dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Garlips, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Oh, yes. Compliance will be had. Complete and total assimilation. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I still have that sound file you sent me, Mr. Mountain. I just haven't put it on my stream deck yet, but I saved it because that file is brilliant. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Jeez, Monica. Read the room. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. Monica seems, yeah, perfectly normal, 100% trustworthy person. To be fair, this is the first time I've seen her expression change in, like, ages. It's just been smiling, smiling, smiling the whole time. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Garlips. It would be embarrassing with you listening. If they do not comply, Queen Maeve will rewrite the universe last Thursday to make them comply. Yeah, that's the vibe I'm getting. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble. Whoop. Alright, well. You appear to have dropped frames there. Yeah, just a few. Oh. Wait, oh, the stream dropped frames. Are you... See, now I don't know if you guys are just playing with me or if the stream really did dip. We kind of skipped ahead to the poetry. It just kind of... Yeah, it went straight from cutscene to the poem. How weird is that? Yeah. Okay, well, let's write some Bay poetry because Bay likes all the cool words. So let's use eternity. What? Excuse me? After urge. Whisper? Oh, wrong. Embrace. Misery. Effulgent. Suicide. Disaster. Uncontrollable. Melancholy. Nightgown? No. Okay, now I know you guys are playing with me. Uncanny. Massacre. Meager. Vertigo. Anxiety. Frightening. Unrequited. Incongruent. Atone. I only got one wrong. I think that is where I'm going to stop it, everybody. I hate to do it. I would love to keep playing, but I've been playing 5 hours, and I'm thinking I'd rather do another, 5 hours tomorrow. Okay, so that's what I'm going to do. Rather than push on now and leave... I don't know how long the game is, but maybe only... There's still so much left. Okay, brilliant. Alright, what we're going to do is we're going to make a save here. what I'm actually going to do is I'm just going to check the OS for new weird stuff, but I don't think there's going to be anything. Oh, well, there's this. I can't do anything, nothing. No matter how many times you play, it's all the same. It would be really, really easy to kill myself right now, but that would mean I don't get to talk to you anymore. All I want for you is to hate them. Why is that so hard? Have you ever thought, maybe, Monica, that you're trying a bit too hard? Have you ever thought that? I'm guessing this gets added to every time every cycle, maybe, that we go through the game. It's all very interesting. I think more characters are going to get deleted as well. That's the sense I get. Okay, well, it seems like a bit of a to finish there seems like a bit of a kind of like a anticlimax, but that's because we're going to pick this up tomorrow. Monica equals overly attached administrator. She is. And also, I just heard Pumpkin Blades get home. So I'm going to wrap up the stream now. I'm just going to see if there's someone that I can raid. So give me one moment here. I'm just going to check and see if there's someone we can raid. Oh, yeah, there are quite a few people on. It's got to be fellow stream team member Tainted Tally. So let me just get that ready. Playing Duolingo. Yeah, we've been one form of literature into a different kind of literature, I guess, or language. Maybe I'm just trying really hard to make the themes marry up there. Yeah, unfortunately, Duolingo, not Casper Scare School, but I'm gonna pick up Casper Scare School soon. I kind of want us to all like submit it for a race for horrible games, but I don't know if I'm gonna pull my finger out and learn the game in time to get that like working. But that would be great if we could. Anyway, thank you for being here today. It's been great fun. I'm gonna get this stream, get this raid all ready, and I will hopefully see you here tomorrow. We're gonna play some more of the game. Yeah. We'll continue to pursue Yuri until I get the feeling maybe we will not be able to pursue her any longer. It's just a vibe I get. It's just I'm picking up on the subtle clues. Anyway, I will see you tomorrow. Take care, everybody, and thanks for being here. Take care. Bye.